welcome back. I am going to be streaming for a few hours here, working on puzzles, dungeons, and rooms, and connecting things to the overworld, polishing how things look, including chests, and yeah, just trying to clean things up and actually start building out some procedural puzzles in BitQuest. So thanks for joining. And here we go. Let's see. The first thing I want to take a look at is these walls. Oh. Trying to build a proper painting system. And I'm wondering if these tiles are okay. Let me see. Let's go from the top here. Currently, most of these rooms are probably going to be like this. Three. Let's see actually what happens. Oh, these tilted? Yes, they are. I just realized we didn't have music on. Sorry about that. Brought it back. We're here. And you know, I don't know if I need to add another channel. I might need to add an audio filter. Because I kind of want this audio to come out a little bit louder. Okay. Let's get back to it here. this thing keeps getting unaligned. Music, this is tearing up my eardrums right now. I'm gonna try something a little more calm. There's the stone wall that I'm looking for. So let's do... Definitely want that. I'm probably going to clear this. We're going to move this door. Welcome, people. What's up, Dev Bytes? Text to speech. Did I sound like I was text to speech when I first started? Did I sound like a robot? That's funny. Just keep the chat over here. What's up? What's up? Okay, let's finish this thing out. So if these are the walls, let me go in and affect. Let's keep painting here. I don't know what would go there, but I'll probably make the room smaller. Oops. These are the walls here that I'm building. I'll probably continue like this. If I go there, that's where I put the exit. I don't know what would go here. I would probably do... Let me just place some floors down. And then I'll place these walls. Let's see what that looks like. It's a decent room. I feel like I'm going to be able to fit through there, which is kind of a problem I'm trying to avoid. Okay. Get out of my grid mode. Let me know how things are sounding. If it sounds too quiet. Okay, let me get out of this paint mode. Let's move this. Actually, I just want to know how this comes across. Okay, that actually works pretty well. I cannot walk through that, so that is good. These guys are stronger than I think they are. Goblet. Okay, so that opens. Obviously, I don't want the chest to be there. I don't know why this keeps happening. This is my least favorite thing so far about Godot. Alright, let's move these guys around. This. I'm going to delete this goblet. So these are painting as walls here. So I'm going to attach these to a new node. Just node. And we're just going to call it walls. Oh, I already have that. Okay, delete that one. Just to keep it organized and I don't have a million things going on. It's giving me a chest there, which I don't actually like that. Getting out of this grid editor, I guess I just can't be in Paint, which is fine. I'm gonna delete this chest. And let's put this goblet in here with Paint. I'm just gonna put it right here. It's good. Let's see how this. Oh, wrong thing. Up through. I can't. Pickup range is a bit big. Okay. So we have a kill gate attached. I don't want to rebuild. Kill gate is going to be on. Oops. Oh, it has these attached. That is funny. Wait. Oh, I think I placed these accidentally. Yep. I don't remember doing that. Just test the chest. There we go. I'm going to put the chest in the middle. Okay, solid. I don't understand why the collider is on the other side of it. So I'm just going to do that. Not that the goblet is doing anything right now, but it's kill gate only. This other room, let's choose it should go back to Killgate. I just want to see if that operates back and forth. Shard. Okay, so this gate was obviously open. Oh. I forgot about this room. you know, I feel like this button should obviously be able to be attached into here. I mean, got quite a few pieces in here now. Okay. Just testing this side of things. Nice. Oh, dude, he's killing me. That's not what I wanted. Two shards is crazy. Turn on screen shake for getting hurt. No, I don't want to die. Excuse me. Okay. Pixels per second. Let's do like 40. Oh. Makes sense. Puzzled, man. Puzzles. So we have tracks and pushable block. Currently don't have a way to put goblets out, which I think is fine. That's a cool idea for a puzzle room. So I'm gonna take this room and modify it. Let's see, I can see if we can go from scratch at this point, including the room. So let's clear it. And let's go from the top here. So if I want, let's do exit here. This room will be solo. I'm actually probably gonna start a little bit bigger. And before we do that, I want to see if that fixed. That's a little bit better. My range is crazy. So 11. So 13 wide. Don't need this door. This is the room. Then need a actually, goblets go as paint now. I forgot. Which means the goblets need to be the center. I wish there was a way to like multi-select, but I don't think there is. Okay. Goblet. Oh no. Goblet. That's good. But I think I prefer them actually up here. So 3. And then I want to track. Ha! 256 dimensional rabbits get rotated in 4,096 directions. Yeah. 8 directional choices. Every time I see your messages, I cry. Rabbit only has 4 directions. That's all he's ever gonna have. This doesn't need to be a track. That can be a button. This can be a track. You know, honestly, that might be annoying. And I like that. I like that. So what I'll do is button. False button. If this button is pressed, block. And the other block. This is my puzzle. And then I need doors, obviously. All right. So, room A. Button. Oops. It's the lone button that I presses. Okay. And then buttons 1 and 2. Sharing a track. Okay. Oh, you know what I just realized? That's gross. This needs to move. The padding is bothering me. 2, 1, 2. This side. What's up, Fosh? Fosh Leo. Puzzle room A. Probably shouldn't use letters because eventually I'll run out of letters. But screw it. We've already done it. Sucks because I wanted this to be. I think it'll be fun. I can just do it like that. I don't have to do it twice. Floor. So now I just go track. Yeah, that's good enough. That is our track. Okay, let's just make sure this is all working. Oh. Oh, that's not the right thing. Door. So, obviously this is... Oh. Target door. We're just gonna delete this door. Or I guess we can swap them. It's fine. We don't need you. Don't know where you came from. auto snapping is the best thing I've added so far. Now I should be in the right spot. Okay. Only problem is this is too... I can't see anything. Even with the walls being removed. So let's make it bigger. Okay, maybe that looks fine. Yeah, better. So this is the idea. Complete the puzzle. I'm giving you guys the answers right now. Hell yeah. And then we'll light the goblets, which is just gonna cure every disease I've ever had for me. I'm pretty sure that whenever I complete this as my first puzzle, there's gonna be so much dopamine that rushes into my system that I might just die. So if you hear a loud thudding noise whenever this works, please call 911. What's up, Vito? Welcome. Glad you made it. Thank you. I'm glad you liked the look. Currently, you're lighting fine in their auto. I wonder if there's like that would be cool, like a secret chest. We can save that for another day. I'm actually not mad at these tiles. Even though it doesn't, like the way that they are, with the weird, it kind of looks good. I'm not mad. With this border being on this side and not over here. Are walls? Why are these walls still not being lit? I'm noticing north walls have a lighting problem. East walls seem fine. Where did you come from, Vito? Where did you, how did you find this? Oh, thank you. Yeah, let me turn down the music. That might be a little better. Maybe not actually. Let me turn it down here. There, is that better? Give us some room there. I don't know how much I can turn my voice up. Let me see if I can add a filter here. Let me add if I add a compressor, I know that let me see, output gain, check. That's gonna peak, sorry. How about that? Check 1, 2, that's peaking still. What's up, Reaver? Welcome. Check. Does that sound better? There we go. Did I just... Okay, yeah, we saved that. Yeah. Agreed. It's bothering me. It's bothering me. The weird part about this is, though, is the center of the tile is here. So the second OCD thing that would actually... I guess technically... I'm not even centering these, but I technically am centering them, because if you look at them, I'll show you on here what they look like. And this is the issue that I'm kind of having, is these are 2D, you know? These are just sprites, and I'm going to keep them that way, but they have a 3D, very thinly here, you can see they have a 3D body. Now what you're saying is you'd like to put them... Whoa, why is there another one here? I don't like that. Oh, am I freezing? And I just crashed. The center is doubled. Let me reopen this up here. Okay. So yeah, what you're saying is, and I definitely hear what you're saying. I don't know why that's still happening. Is you'd like it to be right here in the block. And I think that makes complete sense. So all I really need to do, you have a 2x2 center instead of a 1x1 center. Because my tile is like is a 2x2. I guess I would probably just fix it by doing a 1x1. Because mine is a 2x2. You know, and if I did a 1x, yeah, that would fix my issue, actually. I mean, I can do that right now. I just want to see how it looks, actually. You know what? Let me just get the tile itself. So if I open, yeah, it would be here. I just need to open up a sprite. Okay. So all I would need to do is which would be fine. I wonder that's the problem with seamless though, is if I'm doing, because these are 16x16. So I also have a 2x2 center. So here's my center, technically, of my tile. So what I really would need to do is something like this, I think, would solve my issue. And make the tiles like this. See? So now, but things would still kind of be off in this way. Because I'm trying to do a seamless. So what I'm thinking is if I go here, I would have a double. Which bothers me because I don't have a double here. Tricky, tricky. It would probably still look better though. I don't know. Let's see. Let's just see what this would do. I'm not opposed to trying it. So now, if I go to my just place that. So it would look better in the center. And that does look good. This is my slime trap here. I would probably move this to be here, actually, where the block originated. And also sort of in the center. These are obviously going to change. Not all of these are going to be, they're going to be different sizes now when I go in here. Yeah. Which I don't like. I don't mind that either. It kind of makes it feel interesting. Random. Oh shoot. Man, that thing is sliding. Okay, let's try it now. So if I'm here, goblet is not lighting. 1, 2, 3. Or was it this one? Oh. Accepts player. Accepts player. Yeah, I don't know. I think I do. I'm going to keep trying with this. I'm going to do a couple more. Because I really do like this. Just going to make them a little different. And export. I'll just drag in the new one. Let's see what that visually looks like. Oh, that didn't change very much. I guess it's still half and half. So I'm making the crackled. If I move these over, I want to make the cracked ones. The big tiles are big, they feel scary. Big scary tiles. Then we'll go from this corner. And I'm just going to save that. And we're going to bring it back in. Let's make sure that didn't... It's still keeping it. Why is it doing that? Oh, because I'm not saving it in the right spot. Duh. That makes sense as to why it's not. Here it is. Come on, man. Move here, overwrite. And then this should go in here. Cool. It's kind of unnecessary, but that'll work. Just gonna minimize that. Okay, I get both now, both fixes. That does look pretty good. I might have to agree with that. It looks clean. Okay. That worked. If I step here. That works. And then now. Haha, boy! Oh, wait. It doesn't stay lit. It needs to stay lit. I guess. Okay, once. Yeah. So, once puzzle is solved, it needs to stay lit. So, that would be. The third goblet. Let's see if the trap works. It works. And I do like it. Yeah, I do like the bigger tiles, I think. It makes the game look a little more simple. Yeah, and then I think I could add some some custom ones, but I like the cracked look. Yeah, I think this is looking pretty good, y'all. Will this continue to happen? Okay, no, it's just a one time, which makes sense. I like that a lot. That is exciting. That's exciting. This little bug is bothering me. Whew. So I have 6. Oh, whoops. Man, I'm so tired of getting text messages from spam. It's the worst thing ever. It breaks up my entire day. Okay, I'm gonna start thinking of the next puzzle because we're on a roll here. Okay, let's test that one more time with those other fixes. So actually, let's do the trap. If I press... Oh, why is this button not doing anything? I like that it doesn't turn on, actually. Oh! They're all moving as one, which is so scary. Okay. Let's do this. Let's look at the trap. Scatter. Let's make that like 5. That's better. We could probably make it like 3. Four is a lot to handle, man. Okay. That was obviously the wrong move. What if I do this? Still nothing. And then go. Yes. And they stay light. Beautiful. And that is puzzle. Push them in a roll. Okay. The vibes. All right. Let me see here. I'm just kind of looking at some puzzle, like, inspirations. And it looks like I need a reset lever. So I'm gonna build that, or make that. In a sprite, because, yeah. We need that. Let's go new. This is just gonna be a 16 by. It probably needs to come from something similar to the Coblets stone. So let's go goblet front. And then we're just gonna, oh, I already know that this is in the weird spot. Yep. Imagine the lever to be like, I don't know, kind of like a Minecraft looking lever. It's probably gonna have 2 views. Something like that. Maybe even like a little bit of a, like that seems kind of cool. And then the states. This is the problem with having a 2 by center. But I think we can make it work. It's a big old lever. So left. And then right. Middle. Left. Oops. Obviously. Right. That math actually worked out pretty good. I might do like this though. And then I need to erase this from the... Oops. Click, click, click. You guys like my sound effects? Click, click. I kind of want like an in-between. Probably like that. This is going to be the weird one, but it's also going to be, oh, that looks good. I think that'll look good in motion. Maybe not. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Ooh, not that. It's a tricky one. Let's use onion skin to our advantage. Maybe. Jeez. What in the world? Okay, there we go. So if we're here, we need to be in the middle. So like this. That just looks wrong. That is probably as close as I'm gonna get. It actually kind of looks like it's folding over too, which is cool. I think it still needs to be like that. Okay. I'm okay with it. Handle on the end of the stick. Oh. I see what you mean. Oh, that would be... I'm just now seeing your message, sorry. I wonder if I could do that, actually. Because technically I'm... because it's flat. I might not be able to. Because it would have to be coming out like this. The depth would be like this. You know? And then it would be like out. Is this one right? Yeah, that's right. I almost wonder if this is here. I don't know why it still feels weird. I think I had it right before. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, right. I probably need to change this color. But actually, I don't know. Maybe like this. That looks better. We'll go with that. Plus it'll be on a dark background, so it'll be hard to see if it's darker. Oops. Does it still look weird? I can't tell. Maybe giving it some shading will help. Probably not. It helps, actually. Maybe it doesn't need... Does it need the middle one? Click, 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 click. It's just a lever. It doesn't need the middle one. Well, I guess the middle one is... would be disengaged. And it might... I can't see a world where I'll need 5 lever states. I think 3 is good enough. So we get neutral, on, off, or neutral, on, off. Yeah, I think that looks better. Looks more like a lever. The weird in-between one was making it look like it's bending, and I didn't like that. Yeah, I think a 3, well, yeah, it's not initially what I had in mind, but I might as well just make a 3-way switch. And then I can choose whether it's 3-way in code. Click, click. And then if I need it in the future. Always good to have. Click, 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 click. Yeah, 3-way switch could definitely be useful. I'm building puzzles for the autistic here. So. Yeah, it did. It definitely looked a little floppy. I agree. That's why I was like, I don't know if I want that thing to look like an uncooked hot dog. You know what I'm saying? That's funny. I do love me a chili dog. All right, cool. I'm gonna export this bad boy. And we need to export the sprite sheet. Cool. And then we'll get this puppy in. What am I doing here? Yep. Okay. Done. Now let's bring it in to, we'll bring it into Stone Dungeon. Now, yeah, not the kind of dog I was hoping to make. Sure thing, Cookie. Did you pass out? Out cold. I was up till, well, I was up for a while. I guess the timing doesn't really matter, depending on where you are. Reminds me of the VR chat days. It was just so surreal seeing people. I used to build worlds in VR chat a long time ago, and none of my builds really took off, but I would always like go exploring and just like seeing people that are like sleeping in VR was both the most dystopian and coolest thing ever to me. It made me feel like I was in Blade Runner or something. It was awesome. And you can probably, there's probably a lot more of that going on. People just like floating in the world and they're actually asleep. And they just live in there. It's crazy. Okay. I'm adding in this lever. It was really peaceful though, seeing people like that, because it's like they're just chilling. Okay. Just gonna clip this art. But yeah, I'll probably be doing the same thing tonight. I'm probably gonna be later tonight. I'll be getting on and trying to build more puzzles, build more things. I don't know why I just started adding puzzles. I think it's whenever I think of like dungeons. Nice. Glad it worked out well. When I think about building dungeons, a lot of people think about the classic dungeon crawler. And I miss the puzzle aspect of it. Always. And I think it's good for teams, for like people joining in together, like just a sandbox where people can come in and like try and get loot. And they might, one room, oh man, see you later. Yeah. Oh, night shifts. I got so many friends working night shifts. Our schedules are always misaligned, but yeah, I'll see you later, man. But yeah, just a big sandbox where people can come in and try and solve the puzzle together, and the next room might be a boss battle. I really want this game to like mix it up. Okay, let's see about this. Oh, I need to put the lever in here probably. Okay, here's the lever. Let's just test it right here. That seems to be good. I might need to move it, but I think that that's fine. Oh. Nope. Let me see if it was just a glitch. Nope. That is a hole. I do like that actually. That is a great thing, especially for combat, just having a big hole in the ground. The problem that I'm having right now with spikes. Spikes for sure. Oh, I haven't even thought about like moving pistons. There's so many awesome ideas, man. I can't wait. I can't wait to keep building. Oh, you know what? Did I forget to post that I'm live? I think I did. That's not good. Let me do that. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. I want to see that happening for sure. And then even like joining with enemies, like I wonder if, I'm not sure how that would work. Okay, let me post this live. Channel. Oh. Shoving. Let me see if this will. Oh, I need to delete this. It's not quite right on that, but we'll see what happens. Okay, that's better. That technically works. That's going to be very, very useful for me as a dungeon creator. What's up? There we go. That's what I'm going for. That is what we are going for. Welcome. Is it Georgie or Gorgie? I can't remember. I can never. I don't know how to say it. What's up? This lever. Georgie. Snap. All right. How I made what specifically? That's okay. I'm gonna stay in the channel, or just here. I don't really want to be in a call right now, but I appreciate it. It is 3D, and it's both, yes. So some pieces are 3D, some are 2D, hence the 2.5. So it's a little bit of both going on. Okay, let's see. Let's build a new room. I think the thing about 3D is 3D, I see it like this in my game, at least. For 3D, I like, really the only thing that's 3D are these two blocks and the walls. Everything else is 2D. And that's really just for speed. Not really for aesthetics, but whenever creating an aesthetic, I would say use one thing as a base. For example, like as a stylistic base. Aesthetic is tough. It's a tough thing to nail. So if you have a sprite that you like, that you've made, and you really like the way it looks, I would base your whole game off of that sprite. What's going on here? Is that just a weird glitch? I would base your whole game off of that sprite. And the most important thing I would say for a project that people don't really talk about to making it look cohesive and making it fit together is a palette. Get yourself a palette. Not every project does it, but when projects do it, it's amazing. It just changes the whole vibe. And I would say this website, I'll even pull it up for you here so you can see. This website right here is called LawSpec. And you can go in and there's all these free palettes. And you can just download them and use them as reference for your whole project. So this is what I've done. And I've kind of done this for BitQuest. I've kind of taken some colors and merged them and made my own custom palette. But yeah, I would start here. This will keep your team consistent too, because if you have a team, I don't have a team. I'm building this solo, but yeah, this is a great resource for indie developers. Definitely check it out. Like, this is a pretty generic palette. I think it's actually the palette that was made by a creator, where you can see all the stuff that was made. And it gives you all the tags. You can download it in multiple ways. And then just stick with your palette. But yeah, it's lospec.com. That's a good resource. And then use it for everything. All right, let me try and make another room here. We're going to duplicate this. By 12. I wonder if I clear this. If I'm able to do a 12 by 12. Okay. So we can start like that. That's good to know. Feel free to leave the vid a like if you're enjoying it so far. And let's see what kind of creation I'm going to make next. I think I might make a similar room. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13 by 1. That's another 13 by 11. All right. Sorry if I'm being quiet here. I'm just kind of looking at some inspiration. I'm going to build a similar room to room B. Oh, what happened? Is it because it's an actual duplicate? Well, that's not good. I'm not going to save that because I'm worried that I probably just cleared that room, which is fine. But kind of annoying. Oh no, I did not. Oh wait, yes I did. It's cleared. It's okay, because I'm going to build a new room anyway. That's pretty stupid. So if I duplicate a node, that node... Oh, But these aren't the same, so why would it do that? I feel like I'm going crazy again. Okay, either way, room C. Oh, I'm gonna crash. No, okay. Whoops. Hello, Ben. Horizontal scaling, yeah. Currently, I'm just in the testing phase, so I'm not doing any. I'm not handling multiple servers right now. I'm running on a private server with a lot of RAM. Probably too much RAM. I guess you can never have too much RAM, but yeah, you're obviously a dev. Are you building a similar project? Let's go 11 by 18. Okay, so room B is back. Scene. No, it's not back. Okay, let's build this out, and then I'll wire it up. When you're talking about horizontal scaling, you just mean like, would I? Yeah, I mean it's one open world with multiple rooms inside that open world, and all of those are connected. So in an abstract sense, I think the most optimal way to do it would be to shard it, yeah, across multiple servers. If I needed, I mean, redundancy is always good, but as long as I'm making my backups, like, I don't mind having downtime, honestly. So if I just wanted to run it off of a big server that could handle it, I wouldn't really see a need for sharding, or not for sharding, for running multiple servers. But I'm actually curious what you think, because I really haven't thought that far into it yet. So yeah, definitely curious on your thoughts. Yeah. So far, testing's been okay. And instancing has been okay too. I've needed optimizing. I think my biggest hurdle wasn't networking. My biggest hurdle was procedural generation. I have pretty decent knowledge of optimizing servers, so I think that kind of just comes as an afterthought to me, which might seem backwards. Okay, let's see. I don't know if this is actually working here. Okay, so we're good. We are good. Kind of. Let me try and run this room again just to make sure. Oh. Right. Which makes sense. And the downside to that, right, of having a single server. I think the only downside that I see to one big server is obviously if there's an issue, right? If something breaks, you have to fix it on that server and like other people crash. But whenever specifically thinking about, I don't know, it's tough. Because whenever I think about an MMO, I'm like, okay, well, if one server breaks, well, then half those people go down anyway. And I almost don't want people playing on a broken MMO online. So, like, if something breaks, I almost want everybody to be down anyway. Does that make sense? That might seem... I don't know. That's just kind of how I think about it. So, I don't really see an issue with one big server. With that mindset. Where I could see it being useful, though, is if you're sharding instances, right? So, like, say, for example, I have this dungeon room, and if all dungeons I wanted to be handled by one server, like all instance, like, rooms, and then the overworld is handled by one server, that's probably what I would do. Because instances look a lot different than overworlds in my game, or than the overworld in my game. The overworld is one like constant living world that never goes away. But since these rooms will eventually be generated, and they will also like disappear from the world, like sometimes these dungeons won't exist. I could see that being useful for instances as a server, right? So players are entering into the instance server, and then if that goes down, then just dungeons are just down, you know, and that kind of makes sense. And if I wanted to run backups, then I would have to run, what I would do is I would run a backup of probably both of those in parallel. That way, if something went down, I don't know. Whenever something goes down, though, I don't see a reason to like run a backup. That's just how I think about it. I know that might seem like selfish or weird, but if my game is broken, I don't want people playing on an older version. What do you mean? Why is it going to crash? I want to know. Tell me why. Why would it not crash on 2 servers but crash on 1? I need the lore. Are you saying because the player scale is going to be so massive that I won't be able to handle it? How big is your server, dude? What I'll probably end up doing is, once we're actually live, I'm not going to be running a private server. Like once this thing has reached past 100 players, then yeah, I'll look at going towards Hetzner. I'm going to use a professional service and then handle scaling through Hetzner. Hetzner is the way to go. It's how I've scaled some apps as well, so. Let's see here. Okay. Correct. Right. So you just add more cores. That's really that's what you're doing. The network card, I see. Yeah. I don't plan on hosting separate servers. Um, for, I mean, the idea is kind of like a No Man's Sky world lulls. So it will probably all be one. Each connected player and each active entity uses RAM. Mm-hmm. Yeah, RAM is the big one for me, because that's where most of this is going to be necessary. So, and the private server that I'm running has a, as I said, very, very high the private server I'm operating, honestly, like is node based, so I can expand. It's all running virtual machine, so I can add as much RAM as I want, if that makes sense, Ben. So I can just keep adding RAM to my node, and I can also just keep adding network cards. So that's, you scale the server architecture instead of scaling the game. Like, instead of making the game work for the server, you can do it the other way. You can scale the server to meet the needs of the game. And I've tested this because with virtualization, it just makes it so easy. Yeah, I'm running something similar. I'm running Proxmox, so that's kind of, I don't want to say cheating the system. I think Proxmox just makes so much sense. Yeah, yeah, load balancing. That's where I think load balancing is the actual issue. Because I don't want to be running stuff that I don't need. Like I don't want to. Like, if I need 128 gigs of RAM, that's fine. But let's say I only need half of that. Well, I don't want to run all that. I don't want to be running. I don't want to be using my RAM. So. Mm-hmm. And that's why I said I'm okay with that. If my server crashes and all my players crash, I want them to, because I want them to know the server's down. I don't want people to keep playing. I need to fix it. I need to fix what's broken, and then better prepare next time, and then iterate. And that's probably, I think people get obsessed with no downtime for games, but that's just not realistic. Even big AAA titles have massive downtime or maintenance downtime. And I would rather people be disconnected, because in those moments where there is a crash, and if people are able to get in and see what's going on, that's where data breaches happen. That's where all the naughty stuff happens. And I don't want any of that going on. So if my server crashes, we're pulling the plug and we're going to investigate. And then I'll put up a notice, and I'll say, hey, we're down. But yeah, I think virtual machines has come so far, like virtual machine VM management specifically, or container management, however you want to do it, it's such a useful tool, and I think more people should look into Proxmox personally. It can make your life so much better. But I appreciate that. I definitely need these thoughts. So I'm glad you brought these things up, because it's something that I need to keep in the back of my head. And who knows, like, maybe I will end up needing to do sharding for some unknown reason. you know, and if I need to, I always know that that's a path that I can take. So I appreciate you explaining that to me. I'm not trying to be standoffish or anything like that. I appreciate the advice. Yeah, network bandwidth is something that I'll have to test out too. I'm not. Privately, you know, I'm going to run my server privately as long as I can. Dread Mist, I've never heard of that. That sounds cool. Yeah, and then I have of course the website, and I'll make sure the website stays updated. And then I'll probably have a separate container, like a separate container running for the downloader, because I'm going to have like a true launcher and installer and all that. And the installer will hopefully be where people can see if they're able to connect or not. So that's a whole nother piece that I haven't even touched yet, is the installer. The launcher. Once I build the launcher, that'll kind of be a center point. There's not really a cap on anything right now. But there's a distributed spawn system. So people are distributed across the world, and their, you know, coordinates are obviously saved as an array or as a float in the database in RAM. I'm gonna have to look at that Dread Mist. Oh, cool. Download on GitHub. That's funny. That's cool. I love the desert. It looks cool. The art style is very nice. It's very classic. Man, you got some range. I love that. I love the tile. I like the floor tiles disappearing. I might borrow that. That's really cool. For like when there's a tile missing, like having it actually show some fade. That's cool. And whenever you say same place at the same time, Ben, do you mean like in an overworld? He got bored and deleted the game. That's crazy. I wonder what he did that was weird enough to get it off of Steam. He must have been breaking some sort of Steam thing. Did he have in-app purchases or in microtransactions or something? Maybe he got cryptocurrency in there or something like that. Thanks, Ben. I appreciate you stopping in, man. Come back anytime. Appreciate your insights and your thoughts. That's the kind of stuff I need to make this game stand the test of time. Big hearts. Whoa. Whoops. Oh, he stole assets from other games? Yeah, that'll do it. I was gonna say, it looks kind of familiar. So, it's not great. That's why I'll always make my own art. I don't like using packs from people. It feels wrong. It's also sketchy. Like, if one of those guys just wants to come at you, then they can. It's like, if it's pixel art, how hard can it be? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. But y'all stick around. I'm just gonna grab some refreshment. And then I'm gonna start working on this next puzzle room. If you're interested in becoming a tester, you can check out the Ko-Fi. It's connected to the YouTube channel. But I will be right back. Hello. I'm back. How long did it take me to learn pixel art? Honestly, I've kind of been learning as I go. I've always been an artist in many ways. I am a graphic designer. I'm a videographer. And I'm also a 3D designer. And an audio producer. I'm a music producer. So those things are kind of skills that I've slowly picked up over time. And pixel art is just something that I kind of picked up along the way. Pixel art's it can be simple and very complex, and I chose the simple route. And I need to probably restart this because something is happening. Let's see, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. There we go. I knew that was being weird. So there's B and C. Then it doesn't count. Yeah, I never I just kind of jumped into it, honestly, with pixel art. Because after doing vector designs and like just doing, I don't want to say more complex art in the past, but I think more complex art styles, including like sculpting and stuff like that. Pixel art was pretty easy to pick up, but I think it's one of the easier art forms. I think you just kind of, I would say start small, start with low res, and that'll give you less to draw. And when you have less to draw, it's a good limitation, I think. And then you can get, I would say then upgrade yourself to more higher levels. I think if anything, like focus more efforts on learning your game structure. And like what you don't want people to be able to do. What you want people to be able to do with the limitations of your game is very, very important. Oh, I just saw Ben's message. That's a good idea. If you only have one server and you're going to host 100 players in a massive world, it's as if all 100 players are exactly in the same place. If they're all very far apart, you should just set it up. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And don't be afraid to, you can always, redraw it. You can always redo it. It's really, really easy. I think that's why a lot of people start out just using, basic shapes for things in their game. And then slowly improving the details. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So room A, we have these buttons. And the puzzle node is holding the links. So the solve outputs are my goblets. Okay. So if I wanted to add one of these and it to be the stone lever, let's just call it stone lever 1. And then I'll move it just to make this whole puzzle more complicated. We'll go stone lever right there. I'm really just testing out the lever at this point. But also, some people like, I mean, it's all up to your style, you know. I think that's the main thing. You can figure it out as you go. That's the beauty of it. Where did that go? Was that stone lever? I'm gonna move that there. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get a good view here of everything. So this lever, active state, center, right, left. So I can choose the current state. And we're going to say back to the puzzle node. The second or the fourth thing will need to be the stone lever. Thank you. Appreciate it. Color palettes are huge, man. As I said before, I don't know if you were here when I said this, but if you're a game developer, use the website Low Spec. This website right here. You can basically pick your color palette for your game, and it'll keep you in line, you know. That way you're not always, it'll keep you organized. And if you don't have the color in your palette, I would say go back and choose a better palette. Like choose a bigger palette or a smaller palette if you think there's too many options. I think for BitQuest we have about 64 colors, which might be too many. I probably only use about 32 of them, but you can change that right here and filter, and it'll give you whatever color palette you can kind of, that's a nice one actually. Yeah, I definitely use low spec. It's the first thing I recommend people do in building a game is finding a palette, looking at examples. What do they want their game to feel like? Like, this looks great for an underwater thing. This is a little more bright and like tiny tower vibes. This feels retro. Love that. This also feels kind of retro, maybe Stardew, Maple Story kind of mix. This one's real vibrant. Has a lot of greens, has a lot of golds. Or maybe you want something with a weird, you know, just a weird look. Probably go with a lower 16-bit one. Like, yeah, maybe you just want your whole game to look creepy and clay-like. Limitations are good, you know. Sometimes it's good to have only 16 colors. It makes you be creative. Okay, let's see. My inputs. Yeah, color science is weird. I struggle with it too, because I was like, oh, I found the perfect shade of water, and then I'm like, but it doesn't match the rest of my game. Why is that? And color science is one of those things that I kind of dreaded, and so I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna pick a palette that someone's already made, because there's somebody out there that is just good with colors. There's people out there that just know how to make good palettes, and I'm not one of those people. So I can use the colors well. I know how to use them well. I know how to shade them well. But yeah, color palette science is a whole nother animal. And if you're using it, another tip is if you're using a palette and you're like, man, I wish this had more options. Well, then just copy the codes, and I would say put them into whatever AI you like, and say, hey, let's generate 8 more that would fit in this palette. Or like, hey, I need some more grays in this palette. Like, that'll give you expanse. Exactly. Okay, let me see this. The active state is to the right. Hold style block leaves flame dyes. Index paired. So this is a good example because I have these inputs. So I probably need this to be an input. Yeah, choosing a color palette is fun. And the cool thing is you can switch your palette if you don't like it. Like if you're like, this doesn't look like the vibe I wanted, I would recommend like doing a background that you think is going to be, choosing a background color and then choosing your character color and then seeing like how they look together, just 2 colors. And if you like the way those look, then maybe start with that palette. And if you don't, just replace the colors from your sprites. You can do that pretty easily in A-Sprite or Libra Sprite or whatever you're using. You don't need to pair. Just get the solve. Select the lever. Select the puzzle. So I can go like this into solve outputs. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah. Yeah, then just Shift R. And that'll let you, I think it's Shift R, right? Yeah, you can just go, oh, well, I don't like this brown. You know, I want to go to something else. From this brown to this brown. And you can easily just replace it, drop in your new palette. Oh, did I just crash A-Sprite? That's funny. Okay. Let's see, 2. Set active state. should work. Now if oh. So from here, that's massive right there, dude. It's so tricky. I love the lever. The lever is sick. It's such a great add. So now if I wanted to make a room, was it room B? Oh, that's a cool idea for a... Let's go like this. And then I can clear the floor. This song is crazy. I'm gonna throw on this guy. I love this artist. Look this guy up on YouTube if you ever want some cool music to develop to. All right, let's see. Oops. Okay, we need to move. I don't think I need that anymore. So probably want to move this to center. Oh, there's no center. Well, that's dumb. Why did I design it like that? This room's too small anyway. Let's do this. Oh. I want it to be, oops, track. Okay. Oops. Go. Alright, that's probably good for the room. That's actually a better idea. If you go like that. Now I'm cooking. I'm in the flow state. Oops. So this will be a mystery. It's a lot of buttons. Whoops. And then I think this is not necessary. The idea of this puzzle is they're gonna have to pass through all of these buttons and pick the right one and hope that either this button or this button is the final one that opens the door. So it's like an arena. Oh, why is this weird? So it basically is just building them, yeah, like an arena. Just fill all those. There we go. This door. And they're choosing their whatever they want to fight here, which I guess later can be things, and so I'm going to need to link that up. I'm going to place goblets in the room just for the heck of it, for lighting purposes. Here, here. Ooh, that's bad. All this paint is wrong. Paint. What is this, a Z? I think that's all of them. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Okay, goblets. And then probably, that's probably fine. I think 4 is plenty. That is so annoying. Oh, I didn't place, did I not place them? I must have not been choosing the right thing. Oh, duh. The goblets. I guess I can place one here. That's in the center, right? That seems fun. Okay, so now, how do I make sure? By going out here. So all of these need to be only block. Good. And I'm worried that goblets I'm worried that making things as tiles is hurting me. The moment I don't know if that's absolutely true or not, dude. Let's see how this feels. First of all, for starters, it's the wrong door. Let's see what it's gonna look like lit up. Oh yeah, looks great. Okay. So let me restart the editor, because apparently that is an issue. Now, yeah. Hate the way that those are named. Let's do, yeah. Let's go Fire Goblet 1. 2, 3, 4. Always good to stay organized. And let's just put these in a group. We can make all these active, because they're just for looks. And then we can start working on mob trap. I'm actually curious to see what that looks like. Because we already have Killgate. Where's room A? Yeah. Slime trap. We'll move this to be in the center. Yep. And then we'll bring the scatter down to 4. Max triggers. That would be so annoying. So we'll set that. Duplicate it. This one would be 5. This one would be 3. Duplicate it again. 1, 2, 3, and then the other one would be 10, which would suck. So this would actually be 1 slime, 3 slimes, 5 slimes, and then nothing. So 1, 3, and 5. This is the right way. So do we flip it? Double reverse psychology. Right side. Dungeon puzzle. Solve outputs. The only thing that needs to be an output is the stone button 7. So now, oh, and I need to switch these doors. How do I choose? Just go like this and like this. Yep. So now, if I F6, this should open the door. Oh. It did not. Oh, it did. But the door is already open. Oh, it needs to be triggerable. Duh. Auto open is off. We'll say leads to room A, or no, we'll make this lead to room C. So this solve puzzle, save that. Don't need this for Killgate. Room A. Okay. On solve, stone door exit. I see. If you guys haven't already, please join the Discord. I would love to hear more feedback from you guys there. Solve count. So if I go C, room B, for the puzzle, all we need is solve output is this door. So that's door 3. Got it. Say input. Now we should try it. Hello. I learned pixel art. I was kind of discussing this with Lulz, but I was a graphic designer before this. So I would say I just kind of picked it up. But there are lots of great YouTube tutorials, especially for Sprite specifically. So I would say best thing you can do is pick a software and then just start YouTubing it. That's pretty much how I learned everything that I've ever learned. Great tool. And then palettes. Pick a palette. Use lowspec.com and get yourself a good palette. Highly recommend it. It's a great place to start in your game dev journey. And stick to the palette. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. How did you find the videos? Just curious. I'm glad you found the videos inspiring too. That means a lot. More videos coming, more videos on the way. See, or may. Solve count 0, size 1. Stone door exit. Oh. Well, there you go. That's my problem. I signed the wrong thing. Okay, cool. So that should work. For real, for real. I didn't assign it to the solve, I assigned it to the output. Why is it still not working? Stone button 7, stone door 3. Oh, cool. Heck yeah. Well, I'm glad I got recommended. Target door. What if I set that to 1? Target door. Oh, auto opens off. Okay. Yeah, auto opens off. Open range. Opens door ID. Oh. Well, yeah, that's kind of important. Steps block. Yep. Puzzle node. Oh. Doy. Oh, it needs to be an output. It just clicked. What's up, Nick? So can I delete that and then if I push this over? Yes. So that will solve and take me here. Right smack in the middle of this room. And that's good. Now I can place torches. Okay. That means triggers. I'm glad you asked about the other games. No one ever asks about the other games. Yes, I will. And I think you're talking about, I assume that you're talking about Capsule Co. and That's the Spirit. Those two games. Because technically there is one more game. If you're in the Discord, you might have seen it. I don't talk about that one very much, though. It's Manifest. It's the card game. And it's technically running, and it's free. But yes, definitely will be making videos about those games. I did a live stream. You can watch about Capsule Co. if you're interested. It's actually up right now. On my live section, you can... I kind of... Actually, did I do that? Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I did. It was like a half and half little video live stream where I did... Yeah, I talked about Capsule Co. towards the end of that live stream. And did like a sort of a playthrough. And probably a really, really bad job explaining it. But yeah, if you're interested in that, you can kind of get a sneak peek. And yes, those will be on Steam. Capsule Co. You can actually wishlist Capsule Co. right now. It has a Steam page. I'm pretty sure. Let me check on that. Okay, let's see. I might be lying. You cannot find it on Steam yet. But it will be on Steam soon. I'm approved, so. Yeah, that's a game I'm really excited for because no one's done anything like it, and I think I got a pretty cool concept so far. Okay, if we go here. This button. I would say it's been an interesting journey for me making games because I started out really young using Game Maker, and man, it was probably like 2008. And I went to a thing called Wonder Space, and I didn't know anything about programming. It was all programless. Like, there was no code. It was a no code. It might not have been Game Maker, but I don't know. Really, really old game software, which is, I think, still out today. I think it might be Game Maker, but it's I was using that and just like making a side scroller Zelda, and that was like my first experience making games or trying to make games. And after that, I kind of just quit and like wasn't. I'd kind of accepted the fact that it was impossible for me to do it at that age because I just didn't have the knowledge. But I knew that one day I would do it, and that I would continue. Like I knew that I couldn't code yet. I was like, my brain is not computing with all this stuff. I can't handle it. So I decided to learn multimedia, and I got into that, and I'm glad I learned all that stuff because it's come in handy. Graphic design, video work, understanding framing and audio and all that. So now I can actually do this stuff. And if I still have weird questions or still don't understand something, obviously the tools have gotten better. AI has gotten a lot better at helping me fill any gaps that I have and helping me learn. So in total, probably about, I would say 2.5 years, 3 years. But across my life, I mean, probably like 18 years of wanting to make games. I've always been interested. But actually physically making them, yeah, probably 2.5 years worth of just going crazy and like trying everything and breaking things and learning. Which isn't really a long time. It's really not that long. And there are many people who could get more done than me in 2 years. For sure. Because I'm still this isn't my full-time gig. You know, I'm a freelancer, but which gives me some free time, but I still have to work a regular job, not a regular job, but I work a freelance job to pay the bills. So this is all free time stuff for me, which means I play a lot less games and make a lot more games, or make games a lot more, I should say. Okay, let's see, how is this triggering? This slime trap. Max triggers. Biggest advice. Man, it's tough. That's the toughest thing. I would say don't leave something, because I stepped away from BitQuest for a while, like probably like a month, and I was like, oh dude, I was getting worried. I was like, which is weird because I was like, I know that I want to make this game, like I know that I love it and I know I want to keep making it. And I was getting great success with YouTube, and I was like, I just didn't have I don't know, it's very sad to say, but like I didn't feel like I had the ambition to continue making BitQuest. And I realized that it was partly just burnout. So I would say like take breaks, but don't take too long of a break. Make sure you like make it a habit to come back, and at least if you're getting bored with your project, then that's your own fault. So you can take that and you can say, okay, well, why am I bored with it? What do I want to do? And for me recently, that's been well, I'm just walking around in this overworld. I need a change of scenery. So I started building out puzzles, and now I'm just building a whole nother side of the game that I haven't even touched. And it's only been, I mean, this is probably about 4 days worth of work. Everything that you're seeing right now. And it doesn't even, I'm still building the game. I'm just building a different part of it. Don't feel like you have to, no, you can jump around, is what I'm trying to say, in your project. Jumping around in your project is healthy. And it might break other things, and you might have to go in and fix those links and make them work, but that's better than your project being stagnant and failing. I can't stand that song. Okay. I'm gonna switch to a song here. Have you started a project? Nick, do you have an idea for a project? How do I come up with the ideas? Man, I've always been an idea person. I don't know. I just wanted to build a multiplayer MMO. And I was like, what can I make that's unique, that has all the things that I enjoy? Pulling from a few big inspirations and making my own thing. Yeah. I've also started many projects. I'm the same way. There's a cascade of things that I've done, that I've started, and some of those things I'll probably never ever touch again. And that's okay. But as you go through life, you can rotate through things, I think, whether it's game design or music production or whatever. Rotate through those things and keep them in your life, but just keep coming back to them. And when you get bored of one, okay, well, go revisit, right? It's like you're building 10 things at once, slowly, including the skill set for each of those things. It's chaotic, but that's like how I've lived my life, which is kind of crazy. I think it's a symptom of some sort of ADHD or some weird thing that I definitely has affected me since I was young. But I think it's good. I think it's healthy if you're doing it right. If you're not just leaving things in the dust and always starting something new, that's where you get into a problem. You have to fall into a place where one of these things is catching as a business or catching as a hobby you love to do, even if you're not worried about money. One of them needs to keep coming back around, or 5 of them need to keep coming back around. So when thinking about games, I would say, yeah, build 3 games at once. That's what I'm doing. One of them is and you learn different things from each of them. And I fail on different parts of them. And that's okay. Because number one, I have a couple fallbacks if one of them really hits the fan. And number 2, I'm just going to be learning more from different styles of games. Okay, so mob trap is an output. Let me see. That's a struggle with me too. That's kind of why That's the Spirit was formed, is because I wanted the same thing. I was like, I want that viral game, and I know that if I really like make something quickly, like I want to make a friend slop game. That was my goal, was to make a friend slop game, specifically with That's the Spirit, and that's pretty much what it is. Like that's what it is now, and it's not finished. It's just like a very early concept. But I did that after I kind of burnt out with BitQuest. So like don't feel like that's the end of your whole career for sure. Spark will come back, and sometimes you have to force the spark back. You have to get back into your project and just be like, okay, like, have I been thinking about this wrong? Things to help me get back into it. I think it is AI. A good use for AI is having somebody to bounce ideas off of is so valuable. And I never had that when I was younger, but I was always able to like brainstorm by myself. But having AI, like having a chat just to talk to and just be like, hey, like, what do you think about this? Or, hey, you know, give me 3 ideas that I could branch with my game concept, like to make it interesting, or to make to that I can add in, and that'll just get the juices flowing again. Because with BitQuest, I was like, well, I'm in a spot where like I just feel like the game is boring, and that's why the spark went away for me. And I've been building so many systems and not using them, and puzzles. Like I built this spell system, and I was like, okay, well, I can't fight anybody because I'm just the only one testing this right now, and I'm not ready for testing. Like I'm not ready for multiplayer testing. Well, I can test solo puzzles. So I can build these puzzles and test them solo, and I could do that 100 times and make a new puzzle every time, and it feels great. So yeah, I think building systems is key too. Because if you build systems, you can create way faster. Like, because I built this puzzle building system, now I can build these puzzles really quickly, and then I can replicate things, and I can and I don't have to spend as much time, and therefore I get burnt out less. Okay, copy, refresh. Any input? Okay, so puzzle. Man, devlogs, I would say start with the script. Write yourself either, you know, you can do it a couple ways, and I've done it both. Write an outline is probably the best way to go about it. An outline of like what you've done over the past week. Type it up, set it on your, off screen, and then launch your game or launch your pixel editor and just talk through your outline, and use OBS and record, or obviously use whatever you're using to record your screen and your voice at the same time, and talk through what you're doing, and then take that recording and I would talk through your whole outline, your whole devlog. That's the meat of your devlog, right? And then cut it up. I would take it into DaVinci Resolve or take it into, you know, it's a free program. I would use DaVinci and cut it up, remove any silences, and then go in and add your music and add all the images, whatever you want to add, sound effects. Okay, I need to focus this here. So this is dungeon puzzle. Yeah, DaVinci's nice. So this button, stone button 5. Anywhere for probably a few hours, maybe 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours. Buttons are always inputs no matter what they're wired to. Wait, what? That's not true though. But inputs isn't. Solve outputs. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. So let's go 5. Is this? Yeah, stone button 5. I've never played Undertale. Oddly enough, I've heard a lot about it though, and I've seen stuff about it. Inputs. So this is button 5. And then the output, I'm guessing, is the slime trap 1. Got it. So now, exactly. Now when I go back, yep, that's exactly what I need. Well, that explains it, so that's what I have to do. So now I want this spawn 1. It's the spread. Oh, the spread should be 0. That one. This will spawn 3, and the scatter will be 3. slime trap 2. So these will be my traps. It's so exciting to see this come to fruition, man. This one will spawn 3. So button 6 and trap 2. Button 6. And that's trap 2. Perfect. Let's test that. There's the first one. He's spawning in the center. Let's see this. Now it's 3. Oh! No! No. It's been a couple days working on this one. I would say nice. And this one needs to be 5. I don't even know if that's going to be possible for me to fight 5. It's a solo. We'll just do it. 8, trap 3. So now it's button 8, trap 3. And I need to make sure trap 3 is correct. Yep. Okay. Oh, I don't. Oh no! Why did I do that? Either way, you're gonna have to fight him if you want to leave. Oh no, did I do it? Okay, good. I was gonna say don't push it back. Oh my god. That spread could probably be smaller. I guess I can... Thank you. And that's the puzzle. And if you go this route, you're cooked. So these should be like really difficult. So this one, so I guess I can go 2, 3 buttons, 2, 4, 2, 4, and wait, buttons, hold up, buttons 3, 4, and 2. 3, 4, and 2 will apply to the same things. So same traps, except for the last one. And the last one, which is button, stone button, that will be a new trap. So I'll just duplicate it, and that trap will have a lot, like 10 slimes. Let's make this 3. Let's make this 3. Now I'm supposed to die this time. What's your favorite part about the slimes? I'm curious. Okay, so there's 1. And you're like, oh, these are the same. We're fine. We're good. We don't got to worry about nothing. So, yeah, I'll explain the puzzle. So, when you open the room, you have two paths to choose from. You can either go this way, or you can go this way with the block. And as you get closer, you can only push in one way because I can't. It won't let me push off the track. So, this is the track. It's like a squiggle. And as you go through it, I think I just messed up really bad. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, 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 ooh. So now I can go. Yeah, the tracks. Let's see how I go. Now that one does 5. I think I already did that. So this is the wrong way. So when I get to this button versus this button, you're gonna see that it's not good. Thank you. I'm glad you like the 3D. No, don't die! I'm cooked. Sorry, I'm yelling. Yeah, so if I go back over this stone, it will always, every time a button slides over, it will always spawn more. So, as you can see, that's gonna keep happening. I need to lure them one at a time, so I can test out to see if this 10 works. Come here, little slimy. Don't lure your friends. Stop killing me. But only the block pushes the buttons right now. And I can change that. So someone's thinking that, oh, maybe the left path was the right way. Then they're going to be very sadly mistaken because when they press it, oh, nothing happened. What did I do wrong? Let me see. Oh! Yeah, it didn't spawn. Why is that? Stone buttons, check the outputs. Oh, because there's no trap attached to it. Duh. So now it will work. It will trigger trap 4, which trap 4 will spawn 10 slimes at the end. So if I move this just to show you so I don't have to go through it. If I moved it here. And let's say I've pushed the block all the way and I'm like, this is the one that opens the door. Then I'm going to be really sad because now that means I have to work my way all the way back and kill all these slimes. Which that's probably too many. So I'm actually probably going to lower these. That one will be 1. I'll probably make this one 2. I'll keep that one 3. I'll make this one 4. And then I'll make this one 5. That seems more balanced. So now, even if I mess up, it's still going to be a lot of work, but it's not going to be terrible. So I'm like, oh no, 2. Because I want some of these to be able to be solved by a new coming solar player. So that's 3. And this will be 4. That's gonna hurt. Dude, this guy's crazy. I'm gonna die. I'm so dead. Versus going this way. So you can get lucky if you're up close on 2 of them. You can hit them both in a swing. I should probably make it spawn like a health chest. See you, Nick. It was great to see you stop by. Thanks for coming in and checking it out. Appreciate it. Hope to see you again. Join the Discord if you haven't. It's linked in the YouTube channel. And now, boom, and you're in. So I probably need to trigger thanks. Oh, sweet. Is that you? I think that's Brat Walker. Is that you? Maybe you joined earlier. Appreciate it. I'll see you around, man. That's funny. That's good times right there, boy. Okay. Okay. Be right back, you guys. Going to use El Baño. If you're not a part of the Ko-Fi, you don't have to be, but these people get access to beta testing before anybody else. There's only 50 limited Pathfinder slots. Currently there's 47 slots left. Got a few Pathfinder supporters, so thanks to you guys. Snickerdoodle, Styles, and there's one more of you out there. Let me make sure I get the name right. because I need to start shouting these guys out. They help me a lot, and they help me keep doing this. Mesron, PG, and Caleb. Appreciate you guys. So, actually 4. But yeah, 3 of them are Pathfinders, and then one of them I have another supporter who is a caravan member. And yeah, you get weekly updates, early access, and access to post on feature request boards that are otherwise hidden to just regulars. But there's nothing wrong with being a regular dude in a regular world. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Hello, I'm back. Okay, let's do this stuff. I'm gonna add in the chest. Okay, let's see. Let's get this chest in here. And I'm gonna try it. We're just gonna do it in the center. We're gonna do. All right, sorry. I'm back again. Chest. So I'm gonna try and add this as a tile because before that seemed to not be working. Boop. There's the chest. Now if I go out of here, is that adding it? But if I go back, is that the deal? That is the deal. Okay. Interesting. Wait a minute. Oh. It's making dupes. Huh. We don't like that, actually. We do not like that. But it... I might have to come back to that. Okay, anyways. Is it still duped? So, note to self, do not use that. Do not do that. Yeah, so we'll just not do that. We will just use, go into paint, and I will just clear these. Don't want these. I think it's fine now, but we'll put this to floor. And we'll just drag it, good old chest in here, just like the old days. And it will hopefully snap into place. Yep. Just like that. And this chest has a hidden feature. And when this is clicked, whoops. We need puzzle. So this is what? Stone 7. So it's stone button 7. On solve, we also want chest. Solve count. What if I leave that at 1? Let me just do this so we can test that. So this should, in theory, give me a chest. Yes. A beautiful, beautiful thing, guys. That is huge. I have no idea how excited that makes me. We got the real deal right now. We're cooking. Oh, and when it's solved, now these buttons don't work. I love it. Oh, that's freaking sick. Man, that's epic. Let's make sure these are good. Yeah, see, now we need to clear these just to be regular guys. Delete these buttons. Can go in a new node. Buttons. Don't need to see goblets. I think, yeah, that's what we need. Perfect. I'm gonna save that. All right, let's, I'm gonna play it one more time just for the boys. Whoa. What happened if I did that? Just want to see what happens if it's cooked. Oh, nothing. Okay. So don't do that. Note to self. How playable is this? Let's go then, dude. 1, not a problem. Let's go. What? I can take 1 more. 4. Okay, 4 is tough. Let's go. Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to lead me over there, bro. A little shard at the end. Let's go. Some coin. I just need that coin, man. This is legit. This is legitness. We're heard. Okay. Okay, so we have room A and room B. So what I'm doing right now, I'm just gonna run a test. And I don't even know if people are watching this, but I have Claude hooked up to this code base. And I've built these by hand. I built 2 of these little chambers. And so what I'm gonna do now is try and generate 3 puzzles. And I'm going to tell it to not give me the trick. And I'm just going to see if I can, what it will generate for me. So technically I am, yeah, I'm just generating puzzles now, and I'm going to see like how well Claude does. And this is going to be pretty cool because I've built these components in a grid-like system specifically in this way, so I can do this, and I don't have to spend... this way I can procedurally generate new puzzles based off of content that I've created and always keep the game like fresh and interesting. So that's kind of like my thought process here is trying to automate it and make it, yeah, make it more interesting. That way there's not just 10 puzzles and that's it. I can make 50 puzzles or 100 puzzles. And I can scale. That way no two puzzles are the same. So basically like a mini Zelda builder. Like a Zelda puzzle builder is what I've tried to create here. So while it's cooking, I'm just gonna play this puzzle one more time. But yeah. And again, this puzzle, the idea is this track that this block is on is the correct track. If I were to go this way, it would just lead to more slimes at the end rather than the door opening, which is not cool. So once I kill these, it'll give me the option. I can continue to push. It gets harder and harder. I think I can hit them both. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're cooking. Shard. And the last one. Opens the chest. And opens... Oh, shoot. Shards for days. It takes me in. And if I were to go the other way... obviously, it would continue to gen slimes. Oh my gosh. Many puzzles. Yes, there will be. Definitely lighting torches. And actually, I don't know if you are here. What? Oh, my stamina. No! Let me show you this other puzzle. This puzzle has a few pieces happening. There's this lever. And then there's this, which I can't light these. But if I move to the proper spot, these torches light in this one. And obviously the goal is to light all three of them. And now, if I press this, it will not work. It's because this lever needs to be pushed first. And that's the right way. And there's 3 ways this could go. But the right way is that one. And you can also just light them. I'll have it to where you can light these by hand in a specific order, and maybe the lever turns them all off. But for this one, if I push this here, the modded Minecraft dungeon. I'm trying to think. Oh! So yeah, if you press that button, it's the wrong one. Dang it. Yeah. Puzzle. I can't eat slime goop. I can eat rabbits. So now I can light this one. It doesn't do anything, but I can light it. What actually opens this one is killing all of them. So sometimes kills can be a trigger. Yaw. That's still spawning me at the wrong spot. And I just have this circle. Okay, but I just had Claude generate, based off of these dungeons. Oh, the jungle temple. Yeah, that makes sense. I had Claude generate 3 rooms. And I don't know, I don't know what the puzzles are. So I'm actually kind of excited to see, 1, if these even work. And 2, I'm not going to look at it. Okay, I'm just going to press it. What is this? What is this? Okay, so this is the wall. So if I press... Okay, that's good. That one's not. I'm gonna die. Holy crap. Okay, so that one worked. So that one just needed to be center. I don't know why this is here. That was okay. Oh wait, what is this button for? I don't know what this button does. I didn't even see it there. So if I press that. I don't like that one. I don't like that button. Interesting. What is an alcove? I guess those are just for, yeah, I don't know. All right, let's try room E. Whoa, multi-level room. Okay, okay. This is probably, I'm assuming this is closed. Nice. Oh. Okay. What's this? Why is this so slidey? That boy's sliding. What does this do? Is this gonna reset me? There's a chest. That had a sword in it? That was a pretty simple one. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh no. Both of these needed to be opened? Am I screwed? I can't go back. Let me see. I don't really like that I can't go back. So don't press that button then. I like how this block's a little extra slidey. Okay, so that worked. Oh, now this isn't giving a chest. Did I just lock myself in? So when do I get the chest? Oh, it's because it's locked, I guess. Okay, that one was kind of lame. Let's try this one. Oh, that's the same one. A, B, C, D, E. Is this the same one? Did I already try all 3? No. What is happening here? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Well, there's one. I feel like I'm just gonna die. What does this button do? Okay, so this is just gonna clear. This is just a reset button. I guess it's just adding that in for me, which I don't like. That slime was on top of that thing. 2. 3. Oh, and a chest. I'm gonna die before I even get to leave. A shard and a book. Yeah, see you later. We'll take the book all day. I forgot how to use my book. Okay. Those were okay. I mean, I wonder if... I guess that's why this reset button is here. Wait, okay, I can't reset it once I've done it. Yeah, well, all I have is slimes, so... Does it matter what order I press these in? Oh, and now it's a kill finish. I wonder if that's the thing. Ugh! Keep trying to rush it. The Cadence Arena. I'm gonna say those puzzles were not that good. I expected them to be way better. Let's see. I'm gonna give Claude a little bit of shade on that one and tell him he can do better. See what he gens. Try one more and then I'm going to go. Oh, stretch. Excuse me. Okay. While that's cooking, I'm gonna try this one again. I enjoy this puzzle. Oh, I just figured out how to cheese them. That makes a lot of sense. In midair, let's go. Now I would be really sad because I'd have to do this. And then I'd have to go back again. Oh my gosh, it's so many slimes. That's so many. Maybe I should only make it 1, 2, 3. I don't know, I might be able to beat this. I'm doing pretty good. Jeez. Should keep going for it. my god. I'm cooked. Run! All right. Looks like it finished up these last 3. Here we go. Okay, I think it just finished up. So let's test these last few. Oh yeah, it's doing stuff. We're just gonna try room D. I like how small these little rooms are. So oh geez. Wait. So that's the reset button. Okay. I'm in here. I'm very scared. Oh, but that's unlocked. Now it's open. And I'm done. Okay. Interesting. Interesting choice. Let's do room E. Okay, and there's slimes in here. I feel like I'm going to be fighting more slimes in this room. Oh. That didn't do anything. Oh no. I think I know what this one does. Haha! That's pretty smart. The mob has to press the button. We're giving you an A+ on that one. What about this? Oh no, and if he presses there, I bet I get a chest. Come here. Come here, little slimy. Yup. That's a clever design. I like that. Using what we got. Got some coinage. Alright, let's see what you got in the last one. This one is interesting. That is a lot of slimes. Okay. I really don't want it to be more slime. Okay, so just don't press the blank ones. Easy. Oh, I got armor. Yeah, the blank ones, do they just keep respawning? Okay. That one's fine. Makes sense. Okay, well, that is all, folks. I will catch you later. Goodbye.